Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How is your Saturday going? Oops. Give me one segundo as I open up things that I was supposed to open up earlier and then totally forgot. Also, where are my glasses? 1 second, let me find them. They were in the other room. I found them. Do not worry, everybody. I found my glasses. Welcome in, Emmers. Welcome in, Moda. How are you guys doing today? Let's see. We will be starting here shortly. Okay, that's now working. Probably should have checked that before we started. But I kind of forgot. TBH. All right, and then this needs to open now. And then we'll be good to go. Let's see. Amber's excited for Ace Attorney. Nice. It has finally arrived. Yeah, we didn't get to play last weekend because I was having computer. I was having some tech issues. But we're here. We're here today. And you've never seen or played a Phoenix Wright game, so this is new for me. Well, that's awesome. I'll try to catch you up as best as I can. All right, connect and go here. Perfect. Okay, I think we're good to go now. And let's start over here. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope your weekend is going well. Have some coffee here with me. Welcome to the Jet Lounge. If this is your first time at the Jet Lounge, this is where typically, well, it's been kind of interesting. We've been chatting quite a lot in our normal streams, which is great. I love it, actually. I love being able to chat with you guys on a pretty much daily basis. But this used to be the main stream for, like, we chat for a while and then we hop into a game. Usually, and for a while I mean about an hour. Though it kind of just depends on the day, on the Jet Lounge. Sometimes people want to talk, and it's great, and we spend some time chatting before we get into a game. Sometimes it happens pretty quickly. Also, my glasses are fogging up. I just got out of the shower. I'll just take off my glasses for now while things kind of cool off. Today we will talk for a bit. It's actually going to be, we'll be talking for less time than we have been the past week. Where last week we had some streams where we chatted for 4 hours and we didn't get to the game, which was amazing. I loved it. It was great. Today, though, at max, we'll probably chat for about an hour, and then we'll hop into Phoenix Wright. We're on the 5th case of the first game, so we've been on it for a little bit. So we'll see how much. We're on day 2. We're on day 2 of the case. What was I gonna say? Today, we're starting a little bit late. Normally, we start about 45 minutes ago. But today was just one of those days where you wake up, or I don't know if you guys have felt this way, but you wake up, you're just kind of like, I need more sleep. I need to go back to sleep. I actually did not go back to sleep, because I was kind of afraid that if I did, I would not wake up for another few hours. But I kind of just, like, laid there for a bit and just sort of browsed Reddit and tried to wake up. But it was one of those days that it was just like, all right, I need to not, I can't get up right now. I know I probably should to start getting ready for the stream, but I'm just so tired. So that's why we're starting a little bit late today. Sometimes I get a little sleepy, and I just need a little bit of I had a wake up slow kind of morning, so but I hope your Saturdays are going well. Do you guys have anything planned for this weekend? Anything exciting going on? We've been playing Mario plus Rabbids on our streams for the most part when we're not just chatting. Playing Mario plus Rabbids. I think we're getting close to the end though. I should actually check that. Mario plus Rabbids stages. I want to know how many stages there are. Or worlds, rather. We're on the last world. Okay. That's so weird. Right? We didn't finish. Opening night. Hold on, let me just double check something. Is this? Yeah, we did. So we finished, oh, your dog wanted a belly rub? Oh, nice. What kind of dog do you have? What's your dog's name? Okay, we are, so on, in Mario plus Rabbids, we are on the last world. I didn't realize that. Okay, so we're on the last world, so we're actually almost done. I wonder how far we can get next time. If we don't just chat the entire time. But I like the chatting, so I don't know. I'm torn. So next week we'll probably finish Mario plus Rabbids. And I don't know if I want to go directly back into... So what we were doing before, we were playing a whole lot of Skyrim a couple of months ago. I've never played Skyrim before, so we were playing Skyrim. I call him Fluffy, not a really creative name. Oh, it's such a great name, though. Such a great name. So we were playing Skyrim for a couple months. Or a month? A couple months? I don't remember. And then we took a break after we finished some, like, major plot points. And then I went into A Hat in Time, and we beat that. And then we're playing Mario plus Rabbids, and we'll beat that. We'll beat the main story of Mario plus Rabbids, and then I'll do the like, Donkey Kong DLC. So I'll do all that. But then after that, I don't know if we should go back into Skyrim for a bit, or if we should play another game. I have a couple of games we could play before we hop back into Skyrim, but I don't know. Maybe I'll ask to see what people want. But like I said, we're currently on day 2 of Phoenix Wright. So we'll pick up there. Day 2 of Case 5, I should say. So we'll pick up there. But right before we start, I'll kind of give a little quick synopsis of what I remember, which the last time we played Phoenix Wright was 2 weeks ago. So I might have missed a bit. It might be a little. I'm sure it'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, I'm trying to think what else has been going on. So we've been chatting a lot on stream. Love it. I hope we have more of that. Yesterday we had some good talks about like nerdy stuff, like statues that you have. Actually, I haven't put most of them back. Like all of my Timo things are right over here, and I have a couple of Mirages. Some amiibo. They're all just sitting right here. And I feel like I should probably not do that. I should probably put them up in the case something bad happens. But before I forget, because I almost did, I'm going to open up a Japanese snack from our Tokyo Treats box. I've got this. It's called Tungari Corn Salted Vanilla Flavor. Ice cream fans, a new release from crunchy corn snack Tungari Corn, which is, I guess, the name of the company. They have a fresh, sweet, and salty vanilla flavor. Try mixing them in with vanilla ice cream for a unique summer treat. I don't have any vanilla ice cream, so I cannot. But I can at least have this. I guess I could do this, where you have like little ice cream cones, I suppose. I don't have that. Oh, Opons, welcome in. How are you doing? Saturday, let's go. If you guys would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Well, bam! Thank you for being here. Opons on a Saturday. I feel like we haven't seen you too often on Saturdays. It's nice to see you here. Did I play any Telltale games? I played the first Walking Dead, and that was it. That's the only Telltale game I've played. I've heard a lot of them are good. I wanted to play A Wolf Among Us because I really like, what's the comic book? A Wolf Among Us, it's based on, Fables. Yeah, Fables, the comic book. Love Clementine? What is that? Oh, Clementine, yes. The character. I was like, what? Yes. That makes it. It's been so long since I played that it didn't register. Yes. I feel like I wanted to play Tales from the Borderlands because I love the Borderlands series, but I just never did. But I think War told us yesterday that Telltale Games is coming back. That it's coming back, everybody. Open up the snack. This is very hard to open, but we got it, everybody. Let's see. This is what they look like. I feel like it'd be really hard to put ice cream in this. It seems very tiny. Ooh, it smells good. This tastes good. Everybody. Nom nom. This one's a bit more cone-shaped. This feels... These would be really tiny. It'd be a lot of work. Yeah, that's what War said, that, a studio that has the rights to Telltale Games, or at least, I forgot which one he mentioned, but I believe he said they're coming back. There's a new Telltale game coming out. These taste really good, by the way. I wish you could have some. I would share some with the class, but... They are both sweet and salty, which is a weird mix. But it tastes like vanilla. And it kind of tastes like cereal, also. It kind of tastes like, I don't know. It reminds me of a cereal, though. It's very good. It actually comes in a huge box, though. Look at this. Look at this ginormous thing. This will be our snack for today. Yeah, so I think War was saying... Let me double check. So... Some company bought... or has the rights to the games. Azure! Welcome! Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? Franz, thanks for coming in. How was your stream? Let me give you a shout out. And, of course, a fist bump here shortly. Where are my glasses? I just took them off because they were steaming up. I just got out of the shower, so it was kind of like they were starting to fog up. And Burnsy, what? Everybody's rating. Welcome in. How are you doing? Here, let me put on my glasses. I feel like me not having glasses ruins the brand. Welcome in, everybody. Let me give you a shout out and both dual fist bumps. Burnsy, thank you for the sub.
Get rated.
Get rated. How are you doing? How was Pokemon? How was Pokemon Unite? I saw you guys were both playing. Here, hold on. Let me mute the music because it's a little annoying when both of these go off at the same time. And Azure, Burnsy, thank you so much for the double raids. Amazing. Thank you so much. If you guys would like a fist bump, thank you for being here. Go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I appreciate it. How did Pokemon go? Did you unite? Thank you for that hydrate, Balto. Did you unite the Pokemon? Did you unite? You want the okay, here, hold on. Sorry, Burns. I will, yeah. You guys get to tell me which one. Burnsy, double fist bump. Here you go. Thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate the double raid. Go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. So much hype. So much hype for the double fist bump. Let's see. Welcome in. Let's see here. Lampfrost, welcome in. Sorry I didn't have my glasses on. Let's see. Kiggles, welcome in. Lampfrost. Double raid. Get raided. Again, Burnsy, thank you so much for that subscription. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Also, I'm eating these things. And let's see. You tried your best like no one ever did. That's all I expect of you. We was united in the sense that I super carried most of the games. Dang. Oh, surely a double would be both fists at once. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want me to do it again? Let's see. You had to... Oh, you had to give them a few. Did you do it to them? Subscribbles! Oh, I think these are great. I think these are so good. Uh-oh. You were the chosen one! It was said that you, me, Jet, would destroy the Wraithmanes, not join them. Bring balance to the force, not leave it in darkness. Me after Jet abandons the squad in Apex. I don't abandon the squad in Apex. Sorry about that, but remember those times, Balto, where... Look, my glasses are fogging up again. I'm gonna take them off. Balto, remember those times where... You land a few shots, and then you just chase after them, just leaving us in the dust. And... Bad connection. Okay, fair. I actually really like these. Can't hear you? Oh, yeah. Sure, that makes sense. Don't try to defame me. Defame? Is that the right word? Yeah. Don't try to defame me on my channel. I think this is really good. I'm going to eat all of this, in fact. It is kind of lame that it doesn't come with any kind of ice cream type thing. But these are also incredibly tiny. I see that now. Like, how are you going to put ice cream in this? This seems excessive. Oh, Lampfrost, this is What was this called? Tongari corn salted vanilla flavor. It is, I guess, a corn snack that is both sweet and salty with some vanilla flavoring. Wait. Then I don't... War wouldn't lie to me. War wouldn't lie to me. I was really hard to hear when I was telling Balto the truth. Is it just that the truth is hard to hear? I don't know. Wait. I don't know. I feel like I do remember when they went... Yeah, I remember they went bankrupt, but he said that they were making a new game. Or, like, maybe at least under the Telltale... I always say it reverse. Telltale IP? Oh my gosh, rude. Rude. I'd like to remind everyone that Balto's an in-person friend of mine. Unsubscribe. I need an exclamation point unsubscribe command. I'm sorry, but the blood oath has been taken. You can't. Yeah, I don't see anything either. I don't know. Maybe I'll ask War. I'll be like, War, what were you talking about? Because I don't see anything either. Don't you dare, Balto. That's my favorite pizza place. I was just thinking I should have one when I was typing that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I want it to pop up with, it just needs to be... Do I still have it somewhere? When someone does exclamation point subscribe, it just needs to pop up with... Where is it? This comic, this one, the one that I showed you guys the other day. It just needs to be this frame. The pact is sealed! You can't unseal the pact. It's a shame. I really like Telltale. Yeah. I only played the first one, but I know a lot of people loved it. Well, it is based on a comic book, so you could continue it that way. Not the same, but. Did they? I really liked a lot of the Telltale games, but most of the options felt like they didn't do anything. Like did they actually have different endings, or did they all always end the same? Were your decisions more affecting like the middle bits? Fable comics are all right. I think I have the first trade paperback. I don't think it matters. It's kind of a shame. Yeah, Briggsy. I just mentioned that. I was like, I really liked at least the first trade paperback. I don't know how it was after that point, but it's a neat concept, I thought. I think you always get the writer's ending. Seems weird for like a game kind of based around choice, but I suppose if they're gonna try to do like episodic stuff, it has to end a certain way, maybe. Or they could do what we played well, maybe I shouldn't spoil this, but we played a game. Well, okay, I just won't give you the details. We played the game Jenny LeClue Detective Vu, which is a super fun detective game. If you like mysteries, haven't played it, haven't watched us play it on stream, recommend. But one of the things that they do at the end, which did not realize that the game is not like finished. I mean, that game is finished, but the story actually continues. But it left us on a big cliffhanger. But what's neat, I guess, is at the end of your game, you have to choose, like, they give you 3 options, and you have to choose one. And basically, something will happen to the character that you choose. Like, something probably bad will happen to them. And what they're doing, apparently they're working on a sequel to Jenny LeClue. But I guess they are recording people's responses, or like which character they chose. Whichever character has been chosen the most times will, like, that's actually what's going to happen in the sequel, which I find interesting. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. You pretty much had the same story with most of them, but with some different characters that just filled the same role. Life is Strange and Detroit Become Human are just like the companies trying to continue the Telltale legacy. Wait, what do you mean they're... Oh, like, they're those types of games? Is that what you mean? Yeah, it's a very niche type of game. I actually... You know what's funny is later, after stream, I thought about niche and niche for a bit afterwards. And I don't remember why. But I thought about it. I was just like, oh, language is so interesting. For those that don't know, I said niche yesterday. Don't remember why, in what context, but I said, maybe it was, I need to find my niche, or I'm finding it, or somebody, and, I can't remember who brought it up first. Oh, Talinus was like, niche? I was like, I mean, I know some people say niche, but gonna go make some food, but leaving a lurk. Burnsy, thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Yeah, apparently, in North America, it is more common to say niche. However, I believe almost everywhere else, people say niche. So, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I'll try to say it both ways. And you can give me the psych. I've heard it both ways. I don't know if you guys ever watched Psych. It's one of my favorite shows of all time. I think it's so good. The Minecraft and Batman Telltale games have sequels, and those sequels take the choices you made in the first games and take it to the sequels. That's awesome. That's great. I like that. I like that idea. That makes it more, probably feel more... like you're actually making a difference, I suppose. But for the new people who've come in, how is your Saturday going? How are things? Do you have any fun plans this weekend? Aside from this, I do not really have any plans, I don't think. I have been craving pizza, though. That is one thing I will say. I have been craving pizza, and I feel like I might get some pizza this weekend, but we'll see. We'll see. I watched, there's a guy on YouTube who does, like, pizza place reviews, I think particularly in New York. And I watched a video of one of his most recent reviews, and it was insane. Like, he's like, So what he does is he gets the pizza and then he basically eats. Oh no, that Peggle raid. Oh no. So we raided somebody at the end of stream and they didn't have their mic on and they didn't talk to us at all. It was very sad. It made me very sad. I just wanted to make someone's day. And I mean, we probably made their day better with the raid. But I don't know. I wish they would have had a mic. At the very least. Maybe that was my bad. I should have checked. But they like weren't talking, but they had like, I mean, they also didn't have anybody watching them. So it's kind of like, it doesn't, I mean, I don't know. You should probably be talking anyway. So I probably should have known, but anyway. Oh, well, we tried. But I appreciate everyone coming on the raid. I like to, hopefully make people's days a little bit better. Oh, so, pizza review. This guy, he, like, orders a pizza and he walks out of the pizza place. Has, like, the front of the store kind of behind him. And he'll eat a slice and then he kind of rates the pizza right there. But this guy, he kept on getting interrupted. From, like, runner, welcome in. He kept on getting interrupted from, like, like random people on the street passing by kept interrupting him. As he's about to like restart, someone from the inside of the restaurant comes out and is like, this was terrible experience, whatever. And he's like, what is happening right now? It's amazing. Genshin Impact ad. They just really want you to, they just really got you. They just really want you to play. Oh look, double cone. Runner, how are you doing? Why are you sad? Why you cry? Why you cry? Oh. By the way, I think earlier on in the week, I had mentioned that I saw something called, Treat Stream? Something like that. It was like an add-on where, you could put a link at the bottom of, like in the About Me section where it would take you to like a list of food options that like the streamer could choose. And then you could send them food like while they're streaming or whatever. I set it up and even put it in the About Me section for a bit. And then I checked it and I ended up removing it because so like the way it's supposed to work is whoever like purchases the food is you're technically like buying it from Grubhub. And the person who's paying for it pays for like the food, you know, the service fee, and then like a tip, I guess. But it was really weird. Like, there was everything, pretty much no matter what I chose, everything ended up being about the same price, which was really weird. So, like, for example, one of the options I chose was like, this chicken tikka masala from like one of my favorite places nearby. And with like the bowl, and whatever, like in fees and stuff, I think the final amount ended up being about $24. So that's everything, including tip, all that stuff. For like the driver. I then added onto the list because I always have smoothies on stream. I feel like I added just a strawberry smoothie. That was the only thing on the menu list. I think it's listed at like $6 to $7, something like that. The final, like, I checked what it would be if someone went through the process, and it was also like $25. And I was like, what? What? That makes no sense. Why is that expensive? There's no way the fees add up to that. So it seemed kind of sketchy to me, so I removed it, because I was like, if someone really wanted to get me a smoothie or something, I would rather have them just donate money to my PayPal, and then I'll just order it myself. I was like, there's no way, even with like fees and things, I haven't paid $25 for a smoothie, unless, I don't really know how that works. I don't know how they calculate it. I tried looking into their whatchamacallits, like to see like their frequently asked questions, to see if they had like how they broke that stuff down, and like how much goes to tip, how much goes to fees, and I'm sure they get a cut as well. However, they just didn't they don't list it. And so I thought it was kind of weird, and so I ended up just removing that entirely, because I just thought, I don't know, I didn't want people paying for things that, I don't know, that they don't need to be paying for. That was my thought anyway. Okay, let's put that away. I can't have too many of these. I'll have more of these later. Let's put you there. So, oh gosh. They're fine. You see, I said I shouldn't have all this stuff here. Knock all of them over. There we go. So, Phoenix Wright. That's what I was about to say. Phoenix Wright. Where did we leave off? I believe I could not tell you at this point any of the names of the people from this case. It's been so long. So we are on the 5th case of the first game, which is the last case. We're on the last case of the first game. What happened? There's a detective that was found dead. The defendant, the person who is suspected of the crime, is the lead attorney? No. Prosecutor? I think she's a prosecutor. Yeah. She's like the head prosecutor, main prosecutor person. And what doesn't help is that she says she did it. That doesn't help our case. We don't believe she did it, and we believe she's just being weird, right? She didn't actually do it. Her sister has come to us for help. And so her sister, Lana, maybe, has been helping us kind of solve this case. Thank you for that hydrate. So yeah, I think her sister Lana helped us with the case. I'm trying to remember. There are some weird things. Okay, the detective died at Emma is helping you. Lana's the defendant. Okay. Thank you, Emmers. Emmers, I feel like you could probably give a better. I wish someone would have written recaps for like every day, so that I can go back and be like, all right, what happened now? The detective died, like, not at the courthouse, but at, like, some building. Like a government official building, right? Where all the prosecutors are and things. I'm doing a great job explaining this. And the guy was found in Prosecutor Edgeworth's car. There was a supposed witness who was the lady who sells bento lunchboxes. But we learned that she lied quite a bit about her case, or about her testimony. She used to be a detective. However, like, what was the like main thing was that she wasn't in the right place, right? Like, she wouldn't have seen. Oh no, she had to do. Oh, here's what it was. She originally saw it happen in the security guard's room, and then had to go like down the stairs and entirely like almost around the building. It took her like 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime where she took a photo. And so she says, and the photo is of the lead prosecutor person, lady Lana. Anyway, so we were kind of like, but anything could have happened during that 5 minutes and some other stuff. And then she got off the stand, but then we ended with that other guy, right? We're not still in that. I think we finished after... Or did we? Are we still in the court? Who did we talk to? Who's that guy? What was his relation to everything? Oh, the guy who died was named Goodman. Detective Goodman. Was there anything else? I don't remember if there was... There's a cowboy who's a detective. I have a real good feeling about how this case is gonna go today. I have a real good feeling about... If this is how my memory is serving me today, I have a real good feeling about this. That's kind of all I remember. Which does not help you. I wish I had a... I can tell you're a Phoenix Wright fan. Well, this is our first Phoenix Wright game. Granted, it's the fifth case, and we've played this for a while, but I just can't... This is my first time playing through it, so... And it's been 2 weeks, so cut me some slack. Damon Grant, District Chief of Police. He's the Chief of Police. That's what he is. That is right on the tip of my tongue. Thank you, Emmers. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I wonder if there are like day summaries? Like, not even, I don't want like spoilers. I'm just trying to see if I can find some that will remind me what happened. Okay, this is just Phoenix Wright's wiki page. Cool. Not helpful. He showed up at the end of the trial saying another detective had been killed, but somewhere else. That's right. Emmers, that's huge. Yes. That's real important. I totally forgot about that. Oh, and not only that, so yeah, gets to the stand and he mentions that, right, another detective was killed somewhere else at the exact same time. And when we compared their ID badge numbers, the person that died in my case and the other detective had the exact same badge numbers. They were at this point the same person. I doubt that there's gonna be something there. What if the guy was like a twin and it was like a scam that he was doing? Like both of them. I don't know why that would be a scam. Like how you would be scamming people if like you had an identical twin and you were both pretending to be the exact same detective. But maybe it could be a scam. Maybe a clone, could be. So we don't know yet. But yeah, that's right. That was huge. Oh yeah, he didn't know about the other. Okay, so Miles Edgeworth, who's the prosecutor in this case, he didn't know about the other murder because he turned away the officer trying to give him evidence about it. Yes. Meeseeks, or whatever his name is. It's not Mr. Meeseeks, but that's what I think of whenever I see his name. But you're correct. Meekins! That's what it is, yeah. Hi, Mr. Meekins, look at me! Yes, correct. Correct, Emmers. You are correct about that. That was all a test. And, it was all a test, and he passed. Good job. And that's where it ended. Yes, I do remember that. Okay. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. We're gonna get this right. So, for those that have for those who have not passed the test, for those who have not played Phoenix Wright, it's like a mixture of going exploring like different locations, asking people questions, trying to see if we can find any clues, and then going into like the courtroom and going through like hearings, where we have to like cross-examine witnesses, try to present evidence that like contradicts things that they say. This case though has been so that's pretty much it so far. Love it. Luckily, you stopped at the end of day 1 where we don't know a whole lot of information yet. Okay. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was gonna say that this case has actually been really difficult, I think, in comparison to first episode 4 was kind of hard, I think, but I think in comparison to this one so far, you are most likely not going to finish the rest of it today. Yeah, probably not, unless you make it a long one. If we only got to day 2, might be. We'll see. We'll see how far we progress and how fast we do it. Also, I'll warn you now. I do terrible voices for the characters, all right? Let's just be upfront with it. I do terrible voices for the characters, but it keeps it fun for me. So if you can't handle it, it's okay. We'll see you Monday. But if you're here, just laugh along with us. That's all I gotta say about that. So let's go ahead and swap on over. Let's see, Just paused. This. Rise from the Ashes, Day 2 investigation. And of course, oops. And of course, please no spoilers if you've played this. And if I oftentimes ask questions just generally out there that they're more rhetorical, unless I say, hey chat, or it's somebody, what is this? what am I supposed to do here? Then that's when you save for that. I'll be very specific if I want info. February 23rd, 2:15. Also, enough time has passed that I have already forgotten what voices I did for everyone. So there will be no consistency between these different. If you're watching this in a VOD when I upload it to YouTube, there will be no consistency from here to from here to each different one. So I apologize, but I am also not a professional, so deal with it. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death at 5 p.m. Look, we're getting a rundown, and I love this. The detective, Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. After 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Oh, that's right. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Wait, February 23rd? Obviously a leap year. Chat. Wait, is that what it was? February 23rd? Yeah. Wait, yeah, there is a February 23rd, but you're confusing me. It's not... Remember, 28 days in February. Except for a leap year, that's when there's 29. You confused me. I was like, wait, 23rd? Is that... I don't know.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show.
Didn't I say that in my head? How did she hear that?
Let's go! Science awaits us!
I said it. It was in parentheses. So, I assume... What? Was she responding to? Was she responding to something else I said? But it just seems to go very well with me thinking in my head, I don't know how helpful she's going to be. Okay, the scene of the crime. February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body there. Who cares?
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum. Was it empty? What's her voice? The oil drum, kicked over by the chief prosecutor, was brimming with water. Don't remember what her voice is.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all.
Wait. Yeah, she's responding to what we're saying in our head. What's up with that? Well, she has a serious face on her, and then the 8-bit music turns up. Indeed. Or all this time that it has parentheses, are we actually just saying that out loud? Just quietly to ourselves? We're just like, despite it's I think she actually really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Okay, she didn't respond to that. Didn't respond to that. If she was going to, I was gonna be like, what's happening here? You're the murderer. You read minds. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ha ha ha! Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Oh. Now we're playing Control.
To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see?
Oh, is it your thoughts or is it her thoughts and she's answering her thoughts? No, it's been my thoughts that she's been responding to. That's where I said, huh, even though they say they don't like each other, they seem to care a lot about each other. And then she said,
that's not it at all. We're just professionals.
I was like, what? And then earlier she did the same thing too, where we had a parentheses where we said, oh, I don't think she's going to be a lot of help. And she says, she said something to that as well. So I don't know. Maybe she's just very empathetic. Maybe she's just very empathetic and is like, she's reading our face. Like maybe that's what it is. Like she's just picking up on our mood and is just kind of taking a guess. But I don't know. It just seems I'm just gonna be paying attention about that from here on out.
Like this, see? Press the A button to spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains.
What, Boyd? Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. Ooh. And it's zoom and enhance. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a bloodstain? Is this a bloodstain? A butterfly in the air?
It's so,
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay. Well, we definitely know that this is a bloodstain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
Quick break from Sassing Creek to say hi. How dare you actually play a game on stream? I know. Well, on Jet Lounges, we always talk for about an hour and then head into game. But though I would like to point out, yesterday I said I was like, last time we chatted for a while and then I started playing a game and then everyone left. And yesterday, same thing happened. When we actually started playing, it got dead quiet in there, despite me trying to talk to people. So, I don't know about you guys. I don't know what you guys want. I don't know what you guys want, but I try. I try. Thank you, Boyd. I try my best. But hey, we have fun. We have fun. Well, thank you for popping in. We're just trying to solve some crimes, trying to find blood and stuff. I don't know how people can do that. I feel like I get so distracted. I have maybe had like 2 streams on at once before, and that was kind of it. I also did not mean to press a button, so I don't know what she said. What's odd about this? Scientifically, the bloodstain's location? It's not on the body. Yeah. Why, the bloodstain's location, of course. It's elementary. Bunch lasers. Want to shout out my pal Jetpack Paul. He shouts out so many people out and fist bumps so many, but I never know if someone has bumped his fist. Much love, my friend. Punch lasers, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the fist bump. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, well, bam. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Lol, it might be crazy to me, but I love when you play games on stream. I mean, I'm sure people do. It's just, it's just as you're fired. I don't know. Well, look, we're all gonna have to work on chatting, regardless of what's going on. It's just funny. It's just funny to me. So I'm like, oh, I don't know if people are enjoying the game. Not necessarily Phoenix Wright, but you know, like other games where I'm like, oh, okay, everyone's here when we chat, which is great. I love that 100%, and we will keep chatting this next week. But I'm like, oh, I don't know, don't know how to keep people around for when we start the games. But it's okay. That's me to figure out. That's my problem.
Huh? Why is that elementary? I mean, I would think that if there was a fight, you'd expect some bloodstains here.
I suppose you might think that.
Come on, Mr. Wright. We're all counting on you.
There is something odd about this bloodstain. But if it's not the location of the blood, then maybe it's the amount of blood that's odd. Oh, so I chose the wrong option?
I definitely think so.
All right, well, there we go.
I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a bloodstain, okay?
Do we get to spray more things with luminol?
See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that.
Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Sky. All right, see ya, boy. Thanks for hanging out.
We can't be sure that the police will reveal all the evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Ha! Who is this? Oh, this lady. Angel Star. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box.
Mrs. Star!
You only trust your eyes. Your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day, old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Why do I want to talk to you? You lied so much during today's trial. Let's see. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Should she be arrested? How does that work? You're not supposed to lie. You're under oath.
Shouldn't she be in jail right now?
Is that even a thing? Is that how things work? Am I incorrect? I just feel like there should be some repercussions for what happened, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel in the chat stuff. Some games are so hard to keep people engaged, even though they are still enjoying the content. It's a tough balance. Yeah. It's kind of It's and I'm not complaining. It's more of just like okay. It gets in my head thinking of like the marketing strategy behind it all. It's like, okay, well, I get a lot more interaction. We're just chatting, so maybe I should do that more. Because then when pretty much as soon as we start the game, it's like quiet. And I'm like, okay, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or if I should change something. There should definitely be right? Why is she out and about? I don't think she's at the scene of the crime. This seems like a problem. Yeah, trying to figure out just how to do the best. Want to keep everyone happy and entertained, you know. But also know that I need to, I guess, also should probably play a game or two. Yes, she does have. She sells food. She sells bento boxes. Wait, Cap, aren't you streaming right now? I feel like I got a notification. Well, someone is getting on. Maybe not. Oh, you're not. Okay, Punch Lasers is though. Okay. I was like, I'm so confused. I never know who it is. Though I guess you oftentimes put tilde cap on it, you know, or a dash cap. So I feel like that's probably the clue. But I feel like yesterday, I feel like I asked you something, and now I can't remember what it was. I asked you something on stream, and I don't think I ever heard. I can't remember what I asked you, though. Was it something... Are you feeling better? I think you answered that, though. I think you said you are feeling better. We should play. That'd be fun. I'd be down. I should have time. Okay, good. I don't remember if there was another question I asked you yesterday. I don't remember. So if I think of it, though, I don't remember. Maybe it's just that. I don't know. Okay, let's see what Angel Star has to say. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. I keep messing up her accent. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. Ah! I don't know. Maybe that was a little intensive an ah. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal when they faced me. They coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the cough-up queen. By the way, I still stand that in this case so far, we have the cough-up queen, Miles Edgeworth, got an award for, like, King Prosecutor or something? Stand? So we have a queen, a king, and I think there may be more. If we get, like, a jack or something later, or a joker, there'll be this. But, I think there's going to be like a pun or something on why we're called the Ace Attorney. That's I think it's like a card thing. So we have like Ace Queen or Ace King Queen Jack, whatever. So I feel like that's coming. Don't tell me if it is or if that is where it comes from. But I have that theory because it just seems too much of a coincidence. What is like King of the Prosecutors anyway? That doesn't make sense. It was completely over my head until you said that. Well, so we 3 weeks ago when we played this the first time, the first case. I'm sorry, this case, but the first day, Edgeworth got some award for like king of that, and then they mentioned she was called the cough-up queen, and I was like, this game is called Ace Attorney, so maybe like what does that even mean? I guess. So I'm expecting a pun, or like maybe the last words of the case is like, and that's why I'm in the Ace Attorney or something, something to that effect. But we'll see. I think that'll only happen though if we get another one. I think there'll be either a Jack or like a Joker. None of the numbers I don't think make sense. I don't think I can see that fitting in somewhere, but we'll see. Maybe if we start meeting like people with like the last name like Spade or something, then that'll be a real clue, but we'll see. All right.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. Unless there's a group of people you have to interview or something, you're gonna have to really watch the numbers now, I know. I was actually just thinking about... actually almost was like, what? Mr. Good, or Detective Goodman's ID number. For a second I was like, oh, there's no repeating numbers. There is. 8's on there twice, but hey. King of Prosecutors, you see? What does that even mean? Is there any other numbers? I wish that moved. And I don't see... Yeah, I don't see anything. Okay. Just something to keep in mind. She said something about case SL9, which was from the previous case as well. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Can I show her this? Oh, I can't present her anything. Oh, if I go to present. There we go.
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from the case. The murder weapon. It was due to transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Oh, wait. DL6? Oh, was it? Oh, really? I thought this was... Oh, so this isn't related, right? Then? That's just confusing. Wait, so the case involving... Edgeworth and, Maya's moms that's DL6? Separate from SL9 then. The numbers are popping up, they are. Yeah, okay, that's my bad. I thought they were the same thing, but you are correct. Just, yeah. What does SL and DL stand for? Separate incidents. Okay. At the very least then, so what do we know of the SL9 incident thus far? There was a knife that was there in the SL9 incident that was used to murder yes, Down Low 9. There was the knife that was part of the SL9 incident was used to murder. The murder weapon usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Wait, no. This was found at the crime scene. Ah, that's what it was. Sign language, yes. Switchblade knife. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler, with a small tag attached. This is the knife that killed the detective. Okay, but somebody had stuffed the car muffler with the switchblade. Can I check this real quick? Anything else? Can I spray it with luminol? I mean, I know there's blood on it, but...
There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number?
That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag.
I think we've read this. This was, yeah, I think we read this in the case, too.
It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check the court record again. Yeah. Anything that I can do with this besides that? Okay. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oops. Do I have anything? Why did she stop? Huh? What if I show her the knife?
What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. Oh, and I'm not reading it. And on that note, that's not her voice. Goodman. Oh, okay, we read the same thing. And then I asked, could you tell us... Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? And yet... and yet there's no... I had one of those up until 2 years ago.
Back when you were the cough-up queen, right?
We found this ID here in this parking lot. Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's. But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department. That's impossible. I wish I could be so sure. I don't have anything to show her. Let's see where we can move. February 23rd, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning.
I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine?
How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder?
Let's come back later.
Let's go to Criminal Affairs. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. I don't think deadly is the right word in this case, Phoenix.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
It makes my head hurt.
It does look like the DMV. You are correct. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Wait. I think we read that. Can we not go to the... Oh, wait. Where's the... I thought we needed to go to, like, the evidence room. Is that not where it happened? Maybe not. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here, after all.
So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, here it is.
She's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look.
The blue badger is still writhing around today. Does it show me? I love this guy so much. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Nani? Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help feel he's going to do something naughty.
I wish there was a way to like turn off the text bubbles for a second, just so I could save a video of that. That's all I want. That's all I want. Okay. So now... Oh, okay. Oh, I bet I know who works here. February 23rd, evidence room entrance guard station. Laura, welcome in. How are you? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? Why is there so much liquor up there? You would think, you would think at a guard station there might be I don't know, a little bit more discretion. But also I forgot I should be up here. But we've met this guy before. I'm ready. I assume he's gonna appear at any moment. Laura said, let's put Jet on. He's more interesting than the news. Oh, Laura. Amazing. Thank you. I don't know if better, but you're officially bigger than the news now. Dang, Taloni. You guys are just gassing me up today. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. We're currently in a case where well, in this house anyway. We'll just say everywhere. Okay, let's just all agree that it applies to everywhere. Currently in a case where a detective got murdered by currently the suspect that we are defending, who is the like chief prosecutor or something. She says she did it, but we don't believe her. And I don't know why she's telling us that she did. The weird thing is that at the exact same time that the murder was committed, the exact same time, 30 minutes away, another detective was murdered, but the detective that was murdered at our crime scene and the detective that was murdered here at this crime scene that we're about to go see had the exact same detective ID badge. though no body was found in this case. So, anyway, that's kind of the deal right now. That's sort of the dealio. Why are the emotes, like, floating around so weird? They're like slow. Right? Or was that just... No, look at that. Why is it doing that? That's so weird. Emote wall? Do you need a little refresh? Let's refresh you and see if that does anything. Let's see. If I miss anything... I can't tell if that girl is thinking or if she has a sore tooth. I think she might, maybe a little bit of both. Yeah, I tried that. Let's see. Nope, it's still doing it. That's so weird. Maybe it's maybe it's a maybe it's a Streamlabs thing. Like, because it's Streamlabs is... Oh, hey, look! Look, there they go! And they, for some reason, I feel like they look even smoother than ever. Oh my gosh. Look at that. They're great now. They're perfect. Yeah, it was... There was just it was just clogged. The internet was clogged, and we needed to just kind of, like, push it all through. So... Yeah, we had to clean out the stoppage, indeed. That's what we need. Just like a snake drain. Drain snake? Is that what they're called? But we did it. We did it, chat. We solved the case. I'm glad it works now. I just looked over and I was like, they're just stuttering. It's weird. We did it. Case closed. Amazing. Okay, so beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
You can't handle the cacti. Stay out of the desert. Phoenix with the wisdom. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Yeah, I do too. Let's examine. He has, like, whiskey ready to go. We've got cameras. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we can use this computer to check who went in and out of there.
Probably a good point. Can't observe those.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was it called again? A punchy? A paunchy? A pinchy? I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. Rude. Well, I feel like all of this stuff... He has a cow skull in the guard room. He also has a clothesline, seems to be what's wrapped around, like, maybe tape recorders? I don't know. It just seems... All of this seems really unsafe. He also seems to be drinking on the job, and I don't know, but I feel like it wouldn't be that hard to accuse him of that.
Yipes! These sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
Oh, this is getting serious. How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. She has a skin condition. She's just real prickly.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity.
Oh, that got super serious for a second. VO is amazing. Thanks, Lampfrost. I'm not sure if everyone feels that way, but you guys are stuck. Each time you say cacti, I think you're saying cat die or pad thai. I do like pad thai. Look at that little cacti emote. Look at it. So many cacti. So many cat die. Wait, is that the Taloni? It is.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus will fall over. Ouch!
I'd say it'd be more of like a yeah myself. Texas. I just noticed this just says Texas on the front of this. I'm pretty sure we're in Japan.
Look on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap here. Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Okay. So I assume that's what we need to go do now. But where? Let's go back in here. And can we, What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No, I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Someone's getting a demotion. Okay, and these aren't people who can help us get in there, I don't think. So let's move to the detention center. No one's here. Great. Let's go to the underground parking lot. You're still here. Do we still have stuff we need to talk to you about? Let's go here. Alright. Well, where should we begin?
Well, isn't it obvious? We should begin with that, that thing.
The mystery of the victim, I guess. How could one man, Detective Goodman, be killed in two places simultaneously?
Oh, well, you see...
we should go to the police department. The evidence room, was it? Oh, that's what we did.
I'm not being very useful here, am I?
No, you're being very helpful.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Gant. What did I do for his voice? Wasn't it like kind of serious, deep, and I don't remember. Have you made a wall of emotes to help clear out Jet's clogged emote wall yet? I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You weren't even in the defendant's chair this past December. You were even in the defendant's chair.
There was that business with him not reading that officer's report.
About the killing at the police department, right? The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think. Oh, that's right. Where is it? Where is it? It's there. It's perfect. I still kept it. I'm so glad. Oh, is this one right? Okay, yeah. Let's remove these. I totally forgot about this. That face. It looks like such a smug smile. I don't know. Alright. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Okay. Now that we did that. Well. Not the detention center. Catman. That one's here. Guard station. I guess we still need to talk to, what do you have for us? Okay, let's present her everything. Could you take a look at this? You? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this.
We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing.
I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. We did that. Let's show her the shoe. What is that hat she's wearing? It has like rice balls on it. She sells lunch, like bento boxes. So I think that's a part of her uniform, maybe. But yeah, also it's a bit odd. Okay, can you take a look at this? Wait. Okay, so she has nothing to add about the shoe. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes. So you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words...
Oh, in other words, 5 minutes after the crime?
Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were.
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem.
Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Ah, okay, here we go. Progress. That's online instead. That incident really opened my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
Oh, gotta get some food? Hey, not a problem, Cap. Thanks for hanging out. 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Hey. Miss Starr, the cowboy guy, he's probably in the guard station. And then Mr. Goodman, the guy who was killed. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence.
So they didn't solve it?
On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. He doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence.
What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence?
That seems like a problem. The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Excuse me. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those.
Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. That's the cowboy guy. Oops, I mean, Police Detective Security Detail, Officer Jake Marshall. Oh! Interesting. So he's not really a detective anymore, right? That makes sense why he was on guard at the scene of the crime. And we're like, it's weird for a detective to be here. Like, why wouldn't they just have it somebody else? And he kind of dodged our question. That's why. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case. A hidden side, and that's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait! Those lunches you sell.
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection.
So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Received from Miss Star. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood.
Miss Star, Officer Marshall, is he your... Are you his... Are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. I guess. He probably really likes Salisbury steak. It kind of makes sense for a cowboy for some reason.
But now he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall. Shouldn't they be, like, afraid for their safety? Like, they were the 3 detectives on that case. And one of them was murdered. So I feel like my guess would be that either of them would be next. Like, they should probably be a little nervous, right? Though the thing, I guess, is they think they know who it is, which is the defendant, Lana, who's in police custody. But still. I don't know. Can we go here? February 23rd. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday.
I'm sure it still will be as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here.
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Unless he's dead. Something new. February 23rd, Police Department entrance. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always.
Please. How wasn't that?
Gumshoe. Hey, one steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Aw. Unless he's dead. 8-bit music re-enters. Indeed. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. No one's time for despair. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? I did. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But detective, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need a steak lunch. Pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. And he's gone.
Why? Don't leave.
If you want to know more... If you want to know more, head down onto the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start. So... He's not here. Okay. Well, fine. I always get so yawny when I do voices. February 23rd, detention center.
Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing.
Ween! What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I don't know who's talking. I'd say I was against I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, me seeks. Oh boy. Can't remember what we did for his voice. We'll just go kind of nerdy. Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but... Runner, thank you for that hydrate. I'm about to need to go get some more water. Let's see. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins! So you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't... Is he... You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Oh, wait, that's his? Wait, what happened to his hand? Perpetrator, Officer Meekins, reporting, sir.
What? What?
Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh no. Look! His, his badge ID has the same, he's in the same position. Where he's saluting, also. The day of the crime. Oh my gosh. Sir, I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir. Sir! Ow, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. What's in his hand? Is that the top of the megaphone? Maybe that's what that is. Or like the back of it, like where you would talk into. Maybe that's what that is. I had some business that day, sir, and so I went to the evidence room, sir. It is a hidden Mickey. It does look like that. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person inside the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person.
Yo!
What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. That's true, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I guess he's kind of stank facing right now. That's how I feel like. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Goodman, Bruce Goodman, in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but he happened to be in detention and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. It's like he's trying to hide his embarrassment with a straight face. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny... I like this face. I don't know what this face is saying, but... He looks kind of like... He looks very chipmunkish right now. Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light and other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives.
So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened. When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock. Oh, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Me finding the accent as it's happening. Officer Meekins, this is for you. weak. I'm scared of knives. It's okay. I just want you to take a look. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Huh. What should we show him?
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey, that's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. But, sir, I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Ooh, crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought... Oh, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you, I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped him and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they do unto you, my father's own words. That's terrible words to live by.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Yeah, well, that doesn't seem right, yeah. He pointed a knife. Hey, that ain't a knife. This is a knife.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. No body, no crime. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly. No. The videotape is quite clear.
Huh? Videotape?
From the security camera. The crime, my crime. The crime I swore to stamp out, it's there. It's me, it's on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay. Oh. Something new here.
Hi, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives desk.
It's Brief Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Ah, righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, ho, ho, Chief Gant. Reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright?
This music. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. I'm gonna be right back. I'll leave the chair stream going for you guys.
Chair stream!
Forget the news. This is where it's at. I've got so much water. Refilled my water bottle. Got a Waterloo. So much water. Definitely not composed by Runner, indeed. Definitely not a Runner original. From Runner Studios. I feel like this guy's bad. Like, I have heard your stuff. Remember, Runner? Remember that Christmas album? And I've heard you do some lo-fi stuff. And there was that one time you were making, like, a song for a game? Was it a game? But I have! But I have! Look, as treasurer of the Axiom Runner fan club, I just want to say you haven't paid your dues yet, Taloni. So still waiting for the due so I can send you your fan club ID card. By the way, Runner, we're gonna need you to make music for our fighting game. We already decided that you'd be the music guy. Here's my proof. That's fair. Objection. Objection. Vibes. Okay. Let's talk. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Take that. Hold it. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? You know, they're doing a little inquiry committee.
Inquisition.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition. Runner and I shared a beautiful evening together. Well, it may have been morning for Axe, but still. Well, that's awesome. What did you guys do? What did you guys do? Did someone say Inquisition? I think so. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you've got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Rido? Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. Look, now he looks even more like this. He looks even more like this. His eyes are scary. We chatted, we laughed, we left. Beautiful time. Catman. He's the Catman. Skibidi-bidi-bidi-boop. Oh, that's a Scatman. Never mind. Wrong deal. His eyes are kind of scary. I feel like he's bad. I feel like he's bad. Catman. Hey, someone else knows that song. Oh, the Scatman song? Skibidi-bidi-bidi-boop. I'm the Scatman. Yeah. Isn't that it? Are there any other words to that song? Then he shows up with that face. Who sings that song? I couldn't tell you. But I will. Scatman John, obviously. I like the name of the song is called Scatman Ski-ba-bop ba-dop bop. Oh, no, there are words. I'm looking at the lyrics right now. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the Scatman can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the Scatman stutters, but doesn't even stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm going to tell you right now, that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. Yo, I'm the Scatman. Where's the Scatman? I'm the Scatman. Wow, there's a lot to this song. It just keeps going. Have I ever heard the whole song? The lyrics very long. I'm the Jet Man. There's a good message in there. A hip song with a message about accepting yourself. I dig 'em smacks. Yeah, the lyric well, and maybe there's actually not a lot of lyrics. It just looks like a lot because they do put in the bada 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 bop bop bada bop 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 bada bop bebop bop bada bop 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 bada 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 bop bop bada bop 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 bada bop bebop bop bada bop Bop bop. Bada bop. Skibby dibby dip. Yo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub. Skibby dibby dib. Yo da dub dub. Yo da dub dub. Skibby dibby dib. Yo da dub dub. Yo dub dub dub. Skibby dibby dib. Yo da dub dub. Yeah, I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? Secret Life, you came at the right time. Oh no. This is gonna be the clip that ends up playing every time I get, like, I raid somebody and they're like, oh, let's shout out Jet. And this plays, and then it's just, like, excessive. This is Jet, day one in the studio on a new project. Watching a master at work. It's amazing. Welcome in, Secret Life. Well, where is Scatman John? What's he doing now? Oh, he's no longer with us. Unfortunate. When did that song come out? What year did this come out? 94. He died 5 years later. Crazy. That's crazy. He scattered away a long time ago. Aw. Aw. You need a nap? But I'm like tired. Fire the missiles! But I am lit tired. Of course, Taloni. Wasn't that the, what's that video called? The End of the World? Or something like that? What was that called? But I am lit tired. The End of the World! Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, no. Skibby dibby dip, yo, da dub dub. Skibby dibby dip. Skibby dibby dip. That's ridiculous. Dub dub. Skibby dibby dip. Bop. This is gonna be the one that people see, and they're gonna just be so incredibly confused. Sabotage complete. You have completed the sabotage. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch the screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wah bam. Just sounds like a 4-year-old who can't read yet, so he makes up his own words to the pictures. It does look like I'm reading the screen, or trying to read the captions, and I'm just having some trouble with it. We have successfully, once again, derailed this stream. That clip, yeah, ridiculous. That, it always ends up, but I am lit tired. I do feel like this sometimes, though. You know that feature of where sometimes when you get shouted out in a stream, it plays like either like your latest clip or a random clip, it always ends up playing the most random thing for me, and I never know how to, like, play it off, I guess. It's always like some random clip that I have no idea why it was clipped in the first place. Sometimes I'm not even like saying anything interesting. One time it was just like some cutscenes, I think, and they watch it or it plays, and then they're like, "Oh, okay." I'm like, I don't know why that was clipped. I didn't clip it. I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry, Jed. I'm going to stop watching stream now and just watch this clip for the next 4 hours. Perfect. Gamer, let's give Jed a shout out. Skeevy dub. Clippy. Yeah, that's what it is. I should really set that up. I just feel like it always just ends up playing the most random thing for me. That I'm always like, no one's going to be interested in my channel now. The Warren Dunes. Or the Indiana Dunes. Anyway, I just never know. I just never know what to expect. But now I'm sure that this last clip will probably be the one that plays. We'll have a nap. Then fire the missiles! I need to rewatch that. It's been a while. Someone did that when I rated them, and it was a clip of me trying to badly imitate your British accent for the game. Oh, no. And it was so bad. Oh, no. And it was a British streamer who that happened for. Oh, no. I feel like that... I feel like Clippy has done more harm than good for me. I feel like it's been... I don't think it's really ever played like a good clip. So I feel like I just anytime it happens, I'm like, oh no. Why do you have Clippy? I hope it goes away. I hope it's a trend that doesn't stay. I hope it's something that doesn't last. Because I feel like it's never chosen good clips. Maybe if you could like choose which clips it could choose from or something, but I don't know. You know what? Forget Clippy. I'm saving that clip, and that's now your intro video whenever you come into my chat. Oh no, that's like that's like you can delete clips. I actually have. I went through and deleted a bunch that were just seemed kind of random, but some of them are still funny, but they're just like bizarre, you know? So I've kept some of them. But I'm just like, if anyone sees this, unless they were there or like watch it, it's going to be scat. They're going to be, lol, like Sputnik's intro voice, your first message in chat will audibly trigger. I'm actually trying to get something like that set up. I already told Secret I picked out one for her, from a clip from her channel. Let's see if it's still there. Let's see. Dude, oh, it's the top clip. In fact, when I searched for Secret Life of a Nerd, it said top clip under search results. Popular clips. Yes. Yes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Perfect. Perfect. Where is, wait a minute. Why can't I... Boop boop boo doo 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 doo. Hello? Well, I guess you guys are just gonna hear the audio from it. That's all that's gonna happen. That's all. You can only hear the audio from this.
5-bean chili? Don't be silly. French onion soup? French onion poop. Okay, but how do you know a pizza is best if you never try anything else?
And then Secret Life is just laughing. Amazing.
What's happening? Oh, whatever, Mama's right.
Okay.
The best part is that you try to continue. You try to continue beyond that and cannot. Oh, I've seen it. Clips. Oh, clip stream now? I didn't even see that. Oh, man. 5-bean chili. Don't be silly. French onion soup. French onion poop. We've all been there. That was... What's funny is I wanted you both to read it at the exact same time because I knew that'd be nearly impossible. But you guys didn't do that. I just wanted to see the train wreck of what would happen if you guys both tried to read the words at the exact same time together. I went to find In Will's stream where it triggered my clip. Oh no. Oh no. What was his reaction? I was there. We egged him to do your voice and he didn't even want to at first. Oh no. Jed is reading this out like it's a poetic reading at a coffee shop. The French onion soup, yeah. That was just a fun time. A fun time was had by all. Oh no. Oh boy. Open mic night, feature Jet, a dramatic reading of French onion soup. I like it. I'll have to find a link. I think I clipped his reaction. Oh man. That's amazing. And the French onion soup, alas, was now French onion poop. Nevermore. Nevermore. Was that good? It's the pause. It's the pause. You have to wait. You have to leave the anticipation for people. And then the whisper also. Solves it. Edgar Jetpack Paul. I loved Edgar Allan Poe. I was a big Poe head. Big Poe head growing up. Telltale Heart. Wonderful. Edgar Jetpack Poe. There we go. My favorite Edgar Allan Poe, The Cask of Amontillado. Wonderful. Well, not wonderful. Just very well written. And creepy and just very good. The Cask of Amontillado. Mask of the Red Death. Also very interesting. I thought. Telltale Heart's probably like one of his best things. That's where the guy has killed somebody and buried them in the floorboards of his house, and he thinks he keeps hearing the guy's heartbeat underneath the from the floorboards or whatever. Really creepy, but really good. And then the Cask of Amontillado, so good. Someone say the Curse of El Dorado. No, the Cask of Amontillado. There's like this guy. It's these two guys, and they're walking in like a cellar or something, but it's like a tunnel where they keep wine and stuff like that. And they're like talking, and this one guy, I forget his name, but he was dressed like a jester. He was dressed like a court jester, and they're like walking together, and one of them is like asking him questions, and the guy who's dressed up like a jester is like incredibly just wasted. And what happens? It's something like this guy is leading him to go get a cask of Amontillado, which apparently is like really good wine or something. And he ends up leading him through like the tunnels or whatever into like a hole in the wall. And then he like, I don't know how he does it. Does he knock him out or something? And then he wakes up. But basically there's like, he starts, I was knocked over my water bottle. He like bricks him into the wall. And so like at some point, maybe he passes out, maybe the guy hits him, I can't remember. But then he's like, he bricks him into the wall. And so that like eventually, I think when he comes to, there's only like a few spaces left open in the wall. And he continues, but I can't remember why he does that. I can't remember why the guy does it, but I just remember really thinking it was very interesting when I was in high school. The cask of Amontillado. Fortunato. Let's see. The story's narrator, Montresor. I think I always said Montresor. I don't know what emphasis on which syllable is supposed to be right. Tells an unspecified person who knows him very well of the day he took revenge on Fortunato, Italian for the fortunate one, a fellow nobleman, angry over numerous injuries and some unspecified insult. Montresor plots to murder his friend during carnival while the man is drunk, dizzy, and wearing a jester's motley. Yeah, he lures him. He lures him to taste this rare vintage Amontillado. What happens? Montresor warns Fortunato, who has a bad cough, of the dampness and suggests they go back. But Fortunato insists on continuing, claiming he shall not die of a cough. Let's see. Okay. During their walk, Montresor mentions his family coat of arms, which has a motto of Nemo me impune lacessit. No one provokes me with impunity. At one point, Fortunato makes an elaborate, grotesque gesture with an upraised wine bottle. Something about masons, a trowel. Hey, when they come to a niche. Or niche, depending. He tells him that the Amontillado is in the wall. And so he enters the wall, and he gets the other guy chains him to the wall. And he's just so wasted, he really doesn't know what's happening. And then he is speaking of like the being a mason and trowels and building walls and stuff. He reveals brick and mortar, and he starts. Oh, and there's also previously hidden among the bones nearby. That's right. And then he starts to just wall him up inside there as he just doesn't really know. And And then Fortunato starts screaming for help, and the other guy just starts laughing because he's like, no one's going to come get you. And I think he starts laughing because he's like, oh, this is a joke. It's just a prank, bro. And this is just a crazy prank. And he's like, the Montresor's like, not a prank. You're going to die here. And then, oh, that's right. Once he like walls him up, he listens for he like is talking to him from the wall, and he says he listens for a reply, but hears only the jester's bells ringing. Before placing the last stone, he drops a burning torch through the gap. Forgot about that. He claims that he feels sick at heart, but dismisses this reaction as an effect of the dampness of the catacombs. In the last few sentences, Montresor reveals that 50 years later, Fortunato's body still hangs from its chains in the niche where he left it. The murderer concludes, "In paz requiescat." May he rest in peace. Just something to think about. Just something to think about. I remember reading this in 8th grade, and all of us were like, "What?" It's so good. It's such a well-written piece. I mean, I don't know. I just remember thinking it was very cool. But I liked a lot of Edgar Allan Poe's stuff. The Raven, of course. What else did he write? I mean, Telltale Heart, I think, is probably one of his best ones. List of selected works. Let's see. What else am I missing? What's the one about like a family that lives... They live in a tree or something? Am I making that up? Maybe they just... Oh, it's just The Fall of the House of Usher. I remember that one was weird. It's like about a weird family, right? They all live in this really like in this house. Someone visits them. They're all weird. Something's wrong with them. I don't remember what it is, but anyway. Apparently he has a poem called El Dorado. So that's probably, I don't know if Taloni, if that's what you're thinking. Eula Loom. I remember something about this, but not well enough to tell you what it's about. Maybe we should just have a Poe day. Might go for a drive to the hobby shop a bit later. Finally pick up that red paint. Ooh, nice. The correct reaction. What? Maybe I'm the weird one. What was I gonna say? Oh, maybe we should have a Poe day. Just have like a poetry reading day where... Mr. Soul Creek, welcome in. How are you? How's your stream? Let me give you a... Oops. Too many misters in the chat. Mr. Soul Creek, you were playing Warframe. How was it? One, let me also give you here, while we're here, a fist bump. Everybody coming in from Mr. Soul Creeks and everyone who's been hanging out. If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, bam. Edgar Allan Poe's work is amazing, indeed. Boom, baby. I'm back. I'm back, you Bandersnatch. Welcome back, Boyd. How are you doing? Now I have to scat. I don't know. There's a clip for that. I don't have to scat anymore. It's clipped now forever. Welcome in. I'm glad you had a great stream. I don't know much about Warframe, but I've heard you talk about it. So I'm sure you had a great time. I was just chilling with chat, shared builds, and played one of the best quests in the game. Oh, that's awesome. We have been playing Immortalized. It has been immortalized. We have been playing some Phoenix Wright, chatting a bit. We took a little break and for some reason started talking about Edgar Allan Poe. And now I'm convinced we're going to have an Edgar Allan Poe stream. Or maybe we'll read some poetry or something. How's Warframe going these days, Mr. Soul Creek? Maybe we can, like, I'll set up some candles and have the lights down low. We can keep the background to look like this. This would be pretty perfect, to be honest. Or we could do this one, kind of by the fire, you know. But I can have some candles. Have some candles. We can read some Edgar Allan Poe. Have some, like, royalty-free classical music playing, maybe. I don't know. Edgar Jetpack Poe. I'll wear I'll just wear dark clothing, and I'll put on my dark glasses, not my clear ones. Put on some dark glasses, and we can just have some tea and talk about Edgar Allan Poe. I don't know. Poe stream. Here, while we're chatting for a little bit, I'm gonna play some music. Let's see. You played the beginning, but stopped. Never got back into it, but always thought about getting back into it. The stream went from murders to scat music to Edgar Allan Poe. So really back to murders. It kind of just went 360. Really good. Cross save, cross play, and a giant new story quest have been announced. The hype got me. Nice. Maybe it should be Jetker Palin Poe. Real email, right? Just set the mood. Just have some poetry readings for a stream. Crossplay with Switch 2 now. If I was to play, it would be on the Switch, as it's perfect for short grind sessions. Warframe is like an online MMO type game, right? Jedgar Pollen Poe. Yeah, I like that. All platforms, even announced a mobile version. You're truffle hunting in Warframe right now. Nice. It is a mission-based online co-op game. Okay. So it, like, do you party up when you go on a mission? Is that how that works? But it doesn't. Does it have like a hub towns, like where everyone congregates, or? Yeah, but you can play all content solo. Oh, I see. Neat. I've seen Warframe, but I've never played it. I feel like I just haven't had a lot of time for online games. Aside from Apex, that's kind of my main online game. But welcome in, everybody, from Mr. Soul Creek's stream. I'm Jet. I rarely introduce myself. I should probably do that more. I'm Jet. We play random games here. Sometimes we don't even play games. Sometimes we just end up chatting for 4 hours. And that's just what happens. And we go along with it. Today, Saturday, is what we call the Jet Lounge. We chat for a bit, and then we play a game. We're currently playing Phoenix Wright. And we got sidetracked with scat music. And then Edgar Allan Poe. And so here we are. We're taking a little break. We'll probably hop back in here in a minute. Just want to chat for a bit. Speaking of online games, have you heard of the award-winning, let me guess, Final Fantasy XIV? Is that where we're going with this? Pretending like I haven't already played it. He said it! World of Tanks. Wow. Confirmed Jed is starting his first run through. No, I've played Final Fantasy 14 before. It wouldn't even be my first playthrough. Well, not fully anyways. I can't remember where I got to. Because I'm so OG, it was years ago. Even before I moved to Alaska, so like 8 years ago. First run through, might. Oh man. This seems fair. Look. I feel like I don't have time. Maybe at some point, but who knows? Who knows? I'm just gonna wait till all the hype has died down, and then I'll play it. Kind of like what I'm doing with Pokemon Unite. I probably won't play it until they at least release Psyduck, and I'll probably play it for a bit, and then I'll put it down and never touch it again. Done. That's all I need. You play Final Fantasy for a decent amount of time, I'll start playing Animal Crossing again. Those emotes. I feel like that's not fair. I don't think that's equal. I don't think that's an equal trade there. I'm not positive it's an equal trade. Because yeah, I think you do need a little bit more on your side. I think that's true. Maybe is there a game that I've been like, Taloni, you should play this? I can't remember if there's been one that I've been like, where I've hounded you on playing it. There's hundreds? Oh, is there? Name one. Control? Oh, I guess, well, I've said like, oh, you should play that. Like, it's fun. But I haven't been like, Taloni. Download it. Play it right now. I haven't been like that. Nothing, I think you should play it, but it just is up to you. Apex? That's fair. We did play that one time, though. Last Bronx? No, I haven't done that. I did watch the Last Bronx movie last night, though. So that was something. And by something, I mean a waste of time. Okay, League of Legends. I did ask you to play League of Legends quite a bit. I can go on. I would say League of Legends is more fair. I think that is more of a fair thing. But we would be in different servers is the thing, so I wouldn't benefit from that. Unless you create D&D, also true. That's also fair. I'll take that. I'll take that. Okay, Taloni, you've proven your point. You've proven me wrong. I did watch the Last Bronx movie last night. It was bad. It was real bad. Like, honestly, just terrible. Like, I don't even know what they were thinking. Rumble in the Bronx? No, that's a much better movie. This was... There was a live-action Last Bronx movie. Or a movie based on that game. Yeah, it's based on the game. And it's terrible. You would think that... I don't even know. Gosh, it looked so bad. It makes me sad. They could have done something at least decent with it. No. It's like, for whatever reason, it is incredibly dark, like lighting wise. Like, there are some fight scenes where I was like, what is happening? I can't see anything. They're literally fighting in the dark, and all you see are like silhouettes, kind of. Wow, didn't think that game was big enough. So apparently it was pretty huge in Japan, but it didn't transfer over well. I watched. It was interesting. Opons posted a video in our Discord where someone kind of broke down the history of Last Bronx, and it was actually kind of interesting. Directed by Michael Bay. No, I'm sure he would have done a much better job action-wise. So they brought up an interesting point that like the game was very popular in Japan, and like it was very unpopular. Didn't take off anywhere else. And part of what they say might have influenced that is fighters of that time were generally a little bit more magical. Like you have Street Fighter, like, you know, Hadokens. You had Soul Edge, which was like the precursor to Soul Calibur, where it's more of like this fantasy setting with weapons and, you know, knights and stuff. I can't remember what other fighter they mentioned was really popular at that time, but it was, again, another one where it was just a little bit more magical, I guess. Whereas Last Bronx is based in like a near future post-apocalyptic or dystopian. It's a dystopian. I guess it's not apocalyptic. It's a dystopian Tokyo, where they said like if you compare, they said it was more grounded, and if you compared the like styles and stuff, they were like the characters in Last Bronx have a very specific theme and like style, which is kind of like this gang looking, like each one of the characters are supposed to be heads of gangs, and I suppose each of their gangs kind of follows a similar uniform. But like their clothes on average though look very normal, whereas like if you were to look at Street Fighter or Soul Calibur and whatever, all the characters look way more unique and kind of just like they stand out way more. And so it's interesting because they said that's probably one of the reasons why it wasn't as popular here in the West. But anyway, yeah, so they made a movie. The movie was terrible. There's like I watched it without subtitles. It's on YouTube, and so the YouTube version didn't have subtitles. So I watched it on YouTube. Some of the fight scenes, the light, there's like no lighting. There's like very little lighting, and so there are some fight scenes that go on where you can't see anything. You can just kind of see like silhouettes moving and like hear punches and weapons hitting, but that's kind of it. Then there's like this 15-minute sequence towards the beginning of the game, or beginning of the movie. Well, I should say 15-minute sequence where they're introducing all of the characters, but there's very little talking. The first 3 minutes of this sequence is just a band playing, and one of the characters is a drummer in the band. And that's kind of it. And what it does is it'll show one of the characters, and their name will pop up on the screen. They might say something, they might not, and then in a very Willy Wonka-like fashion, a like golden letter usually drops from the sky, and they pick it up, and it's like an invitation to fight in some kind of tournament. Is the hat the same as the character in the background? It is. It is. I don't know if you can. There you go. There's that hat. Mine has the bill in the back. Don't know. There you go. But yeah, it is. I wish I had a gold monocle. That'd be cool. I need a monocle for this game. For these games. But then, so they joined this tournament, and once the tournament begins, they never leave this set. Like, the set doesn't change. It's just, I don't have a good monocle. I know, I've looked for one. A gold monocle? Both. Good or gold. I don't. And I looked for one on Amazon, and most of them seemed either like they said broke immediately from leaving package, or they're like actually made of metal and are very expensive. So so I haven't. Maybe I should 3D print one. I bet I could find it. Hold on, let's see. Thingiverse. Let's see if I can find a monocle. I should have one for my, hey, a monocle! And a chain. I should have one for our Edgar Allan Poe night. Just get a cheap toy one on stream. No one would notice. It's true. Or an old pair of glasses and break it down. I didn't even think about that. That'd be a good idea. But I could, it looks like I could 3D print one maybe. And I could just paint it gold. I'm sure it's good having gold paint around your eyes. I'm sure of it. Oh look, yeah, people have been 3D printing monocles. Look, that's what I can do. It'd probably be better. I wonder if there's a super cool one that I could print off. Every respectable Englishman has a monocle. What sort of savage are you? I don't know. I just have never needed one until now. I've never needed one, but now I do. Look, this one has a steampunk lens on it. But I found so many monocles now. I could just... It's probably what I'll do. And because I have gold spray paint, I'm pretty sure. Seal it with matte varnish. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Savage uncouth. Not sure if that's offensive or not. Sorry for this. No, I don't think. I don't think you're being serious. Unless you are? Question mark. Are you calling me uncouth? Hey, we could also print out a 2014 New Year's monocle. That seems relevant. It's very specific. Yeah, it has like, it's like those New Year's glasses where it has like 20, you know, whatever. But it's just a monocle, so it's incredibly tiny. So it just says like 2014, 2014. But here's one. This one even has a chain on it. I wonder if it's... Are they linked? Can you link these? For use when a monocle is needed. Minor cleanup may be needed. The chain simply links together at the breaks. You can print out just the chain as well. Oh. Like where it's all looped together already? Oh, no. I think without the monocle. I think that's what it means. Does that work? Looks like the chain would come apart very easily, but whatever. My grandma didn't like that word and she's English. In a few years' time, that will be vintage. It's true. I didn't know your grandmother was English. That's why you sound so English to me. It makes sense now. You've always had I've always said that Taloni, he could be English. How did you not know? I don't know. Thought we were friends. Same, honestly. I'm surprised it took you this long to mention it. To be welcome in. The English accent is coming through. It is. I've always said when with Taloni, I've always been like, that guy seems like a real Londoner to me. You can't fool me. I sound English because I'm Australian, indeed. Mate. What was the, I don't like goat milk. It sounds like boat milk, and I'm afraid of the open water. I thought that was great. That made me laugh. Australia. I squeezed this can and now it's much harder to drink out of. I shouldn't have done that. Wait, so your grandmother was a criminal, Taloni? Wait. Oh boy. We're gonna start World War III in here. No, she came from the motherland as a free person. Oh, well, hey, that's nice. Is she the only British relative you have? All of your other relatives are true blue Aussie legends? We're learning so much. Mom was born in England too? Wait, really? So you're like very British. You're practically English. I've always said this about Taloni. It makes so much more sense. You're always drinking tea, wearing monocles. Always in a three-piece suit. All the time. You might. You might could. You're always saying things like spot of tea and oh, actually I've started drinking tea while I've been recovering. You're tapping into your roots. Tapping into your roots now. That's why. That's how you've recovered so quickly. Dang. So, in order to recover, you've become English. Eating crumpets, probably. You've swapped out all the Vegemite for Marmite. What else? You probably speak with a Cockney accent now. I do like crumpets, but they're different. I've never had a crumpet. I am not sure I know 100% what a crumpet is. Oh, okay, so you're not full Englander yet. Crumpets and Marmite. What is a crumpet exactly? Crumpet is a small griddle bread made from unsweetened batter of milk or water, flour, and yeast, eaten in the United Kingdom, Canada, New Zealand, and Australia. Australia, mate. Australia. Hey! Oh, wait. Apparently there's a place called the Crumpet Shop, but it's in Washington, in Seattle. I don't... Hilariously, so one of our grocery stores nearby, one of the reviews is if they had crumpets, there would be 5 stars, but they gave them 4 stars. I don't care about soccer football, so I can't be English totally. Crumpet is a spongy biscuit. I'm very English, and I don't drink tea or care about football. Maybe I'll eat a crumpet on stream one day to show you what they actually are. Yeah, 100%. I'd love that. They do look spongy. Do you eat them with honey? This picture shows honey. And butter. And jam. They look pretty good. They look like they would be soft. They look pretty good. I could eat a crumpet. If someone offered me a crumpet, I'd say, yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Sal, welcome in. How are you doing? We're currently talking about crumpets, Vegemite, Marmite, all sorts of stuff. We were playing Phoenix Wright, and we took a little pause. Doing well, doing well. Burn it all down. Just natural stuff. Natural stuff. I've never had a crumpet, so I said... so I'm currently looking at pictures of crumpets while they're talking about crumpets. Live near Liverpool. There's people in my town that speak like that. I remember... I remember in Burnsy's chat. Burnsy is also from England, and he doesn't speak like this at all. But I just remember his chat would always go, Tuesday in it. That's it. And he'd be like, I don't talk like that. Not sure if that was English or Bogan. Also fair. Burnsy is a grubby southerner. I really don't know what the, like, stereotypes are, really, of, like, different areas. All I know is that, like, England has so many different accents. So many, it seems like. Different dialects. Like, I think even more so than... It seems, even more so than, like, the States do. There are, like, little regional things from state to state, but it's, like... It's less impactful, though, than... I don't know. Regional dialects are very diverse, very concentrated, and very different. Yeah. Us, it's more like, oh, these states tend to say Coke versus soda or pop. All of those three are the same thing, just depending on where in the states you are. But might as well change it to just chatting. Well, I expected we would go back to Phoenix Wright, but I just didn't know if how long we were gonna do this. Wissery? I don't think I know who that in Nixiness is. All sound crazy different? I bet. He doesn't change. I doesn't. I didn't know if I was going to go back, so I mean, I figured we would. Or he can, or I can just start scanning. I almost never type weak, yet every time I type well, it autocorrects it. It does, I've noticed that. I've noticed that, but that's how I've been able to translate. Talonus really speaks autocorrect, so the official internet language. I think really the only, like, the biggest, yeah, Hugh's in the UK. I believe so. That's what I picked up on. I think in the States, really, the biggest shift in dialect is like deep south. Yeah, probably like deep south or like Cajun kind of, like that's a little bit, but that's like so concentrated, you don't really ever hear it. And I guess maybe the States are so big that it's kind of just like, you know, unless you lived in those areas, you probably aren't going to hear it much at all. What's interesting, there is a, I think, hold on, where is this little island? Tangier, right? Is it Tangier Island? I feel like... isn't it? Tangier, Virginia. It's really interesting. So it's a very like isolated place, and they say so many people who live on Tangier speak a distinctive dialect of American English. Scholars have disputed how much of the dialect is derived from British English lexicon and phonetics. Linguist David Shores has argued that while it may sound like a British variety of English, the dialect is a distinct creation of its own time and place off the eastern shore of Virginia. The persistence of this dialect variety is often attributed to the geographic isolation of the population from the mainland. Tangier Island is listed on the National Register of Historic Places. But yeah, the language is incredibly distinct and hard to understand. Have you ever seen Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe or Downton Abbey? I've seen Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe. All those rich estates that lost everything at the turn of the century. Well, my great granddad was a squire of the landed gentry who lost everything. He was in on the steel and rail industry on the East Coast and had to flee the Blitz. It all got bombed and flattened. Dang, that's intense. That's intense. Let's see something. Tangier, Virginia. I can legit call people peasant. Amazing. Amazing. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, let me show you guys this real quick. Did I move this over?
It's hard to say how many varieties of English or accent varieties heard in some.
Saturday night, right? They kid drove us by our mouth.
I had to get out, Mom's been calling and casting at me all day. She was behind the counter. She said, "It's a Lolly Jack." I said, "Who's that, Mom?"
The first permanent settlement, white settlement on the island, was in 1686. There's been people living here ever since. And there are about all of us that were born here on this island. We can say that our parents were born here, and our grandparents, and our great-grandparents,
I can understand that.
great-grandparents, and right on down.
What amazes me is that I can be most anywhere. I can be in the mall in Salisbury, Maryland, for example, and I can hear Tan German talking in the crowd, and I can...
You could follow the crabs right on down. Now they don't do that no more. I think they get on top of the water and swim when they get ready to live. Swim over top the pots instead of in them.
Ain't no pots there. Where they're at.
I cannot understand these people.
Just outside the mud, ain't no pots there. They ain't cutting that off either, that crowd going out.
If we're talking among ourselves, when
Anyway, that's what the Tangier Virginian accent sounds like. So the more you know. But I would not be able to understand them so much. Let's see. I call people peasants too. Those people who stop mid-hunt to carve a monster part. Hilarious. To be fair, every country has these people. Also, the music's way too loud right now. Sorry, my bad. I forgot I needed to lower it. Outsider Life, welcome in. How are you? 2 more days until the great Ace Attorney. I know. It should be good. I'm excited, but I'm actually playing through the first trilogy for the first time. So we've got a ways. We're actually on case 5 of the first game. So I am not there yet. Nice. So it's doing the early download, turning down the Final Fantasy music. For shame. Sorry, I apologize. I just felt like it was maybe a little too loud. But it's a great song, though, right? But welcome in, Outsider Life. How are you doing? Big Ace Attorney fan, I'm guessing? Yeah, so I'm playing through the first trilogy. And once I finish that, then I'll probably pick up the great Ace Attorney. It looks great, though. The gameplay and stuff looks great. But we kind of took a break and have just been chatting about British accents, American accents. We started talking about Edgar Allan Poe a while back. I don't know. Thank you so much for that follow. If you want, post the link in the Discord under media. But thank you for the follow. If you just joined, I saw you did the exclamation point in Discord, so I don't know if you joined the Discord yet, but if you do, post a link in there. But I am sold on the game. We've been playing a bit of mystery games on Saturdays, and so, yeah, I like it. It's different than the other mystery games we were playing because it has much more of like a, like the whole court part of it is very different, but I enjoy it. Ace Attorney music is so good. The music is very enjoyable. I like whenever it starts with the bum bum ba da bum da da na na, that stuff, It happens every once in a while. I always feel like when it's about to start, and then I usually get excited for it. It's really good. I've been enjoying it. Emmers here has been probably our resident Ace Attorney expert when I have questions. Usually, I feel like usually she chimes in. It kind of just depends. We usually like to keep things here, pretty light and family friendly. So I don't know. Kind of depends what you're talking about. Or if it's spoilers, please don't spoil anything if that's part of if that's like a plot point. Because I don't know anything yet. Let's see. 20 minutes across the river northwest of me, people sound like the comedian John Bishop. I don't think I know who that is. 20 minutes south of me, they sound like the comedian Rod Gilbert. I also don't know that guy. Sorry. I do know some British comedians. My favorite probably being... Actually, I don't know who's my favorite. That's tough. I will say, I will probably watch anything with Richard Ayoade in it. He's so funny. I've watched what's it called? 48 Hours in Travel Man. 48 Hours in wherever. It's also in the trailer. As long as no spoilers. Don't spoil anything for me. I do tend to usually if I'll watch a trailer once and I'll be like, I think I'm excited for this, and then I usually won't watch another trailer so that I don't get spoiled at all. I like it all to be a surprise to me. I used to be really big on spoilers, like kind of at the beginning of like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. I would like read every article about a movie that was coming out. Like they had behind the scenes pictures or whatever. If they had any little thing, I would watch it because I'd get so excited and hyped for it. But then I think I started to notice that, like, I feel like I didn't really enjoy the movies as much, personally, because I was like, oh, I kind of know what's going to happen. Like, I'm the kind of guy, the reason why I usually tell chat not to give me any spoilers is because if you tell me something, I will generally remember it for the next little bit at least. So, like, they would show a picture of a screenshot or of something, or like if I watch a trailer, you know, there might be a scene where you see a character somewhere. I'll be like, I'll watch a movie, and I'll be like, oh, that scene hasn't happened yet, so I know this character won't die. And so that's how like I remember and process things. So I usually try to, I don't know, keep things pretty spoiler free, because if not, then anyway. So what I started doing was I'll watch a trailer, whether it's for a game or for a movie. I'll watch usually the first one, but I feel like usually the more trailers, the trailers that are released closest to like a movie's release or a video game's release, the more they show. And I've stopped watching those because I feel like now I get to enjoy the movie more and be surprised at like, oh, I don't actually know what's happening, so this is great. Oh, well, I'm sorry. It seems really rough. But that's good. I'm glad you really enjoy the Ace Attorney series. That's awesome. Well, you're welcome here. Welcome to hang out here. We're a pretty chill stream. Sometimes, as you will see, we start a game and then we get very distracted and then we just talk for the next little bit. We started off with some chat, then we played, so this is what we call the Jet Lounge on Saturdays. So we started with some chat. I think we chatted for like 45 minutes-ish. And then we started playing Ace Attorney, and then we got distracted with, you know, I don't even remember what started us off, but we got distracted with like everything from what I don't even remember what set us off. I feel like it was Taloni that did it though. I blame Taloni. I don't even know if my chat will go back that far, but we got distracted with like poetry, the Scat Man, and Edgar Allan Poe. Then we're talking about accents, Australia, Marmite, crumpets. That's just kind of how the thing goes. To the amazing VO. I don't know if I don't know if we'd call it amazing. I don't think many people would call it amazing. I think it was, but I don't remember either anymore. But we successfully derailed the stream beyond repair. That seems about right. Awesome. I'll check that out then. And the British. I was actually, fun fact, I was almost born in London. So I could have been something cool. I could have been something cool, but instead just got this plain old American accent. I could have had some character. Could have had some character. Cool. No, I'll definitely check that out for sure. But yeah, I was almost born in London. I was almost a Londoner. I would talk like this all the time. Just like that. Just like that's how I would have sounded, probably. Yeah, Boyd likes my accents. And he's told me that they're very accurate and uncanny to the originals. So, I mean, so I don't know. I try my best. I try to make it interesting at the very least when reading all of the text, but I don't know if I would say they were good. But isn't that the charm of my voice acting? I feel like that's the charm, is that it's bad. Filthy lying peasant. Look. Look, buddy. It's what we have. We work with what we have. It'll get better eventually, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. I'm sure my accents will get better as I practice. I almost had an Australian accent for a little bit. Taloni helped me with that, but I haven't practiced. So that's on me. That's on me. One of these days, though, I'll get better, and I'll do you guys proud. I can only teach you so much. That's fair. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it speak with an Australian accent. It's what they say, and it's the truth. Struth. But that's not what that means. I forgot what that means. What was struth? Australian slang. What does that mean again? My goodness. It denotes an exclamation. Okay, yeah. I need to use that more. I need to use struth more, everybody. And you should too. In chat. Maybe we'll have a struth command. Struth is short. Wow, is short for God's truth. I could not. Interesting. Interesting. What does this word mean? I never want to, I get nervous about saying Australian slang because I never know if it's bad. This is Gerudo Valley, by Game Chops and T. Lopez. We're currently listening to the Video Game Study Lounge on Spotify, and it's great. What does this word mean? Before I say it. I was gonna ask Taloni, but I'm scared. It sounds bad. I feel like a lot of Australian slang sounds bad. Or that it could be, koalanet.com.au. Let's check what this means. Wait, it's not on here. But it said it was. Nah, mate, it's all good. Hold on. I'm getting... Oh. Let's see, hold on. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. I think I can't say this, but Taloni, how would you define what is a smooger? That's probably not how you say that at all. You probably smooja. Smooja. Is that better? Nah, mate, it's all good. Oh, interesting. A big kiss on the lips. Interesting. So they are using it as like a noun to describe somebody. Like that person is a smooger. And they were saying that it was like, it means somebody, like if some, yeah, like we say a brown noser, or like that's kind of what I was getting. And the example sentence is, if government wants to work more effectively and efficiently, then get rid of the smoogers. So maybe like, I don't know. I got it. What I was getting is more of like someone who wants to like gain favor with somebody or something like that. You got blocked? Wait, did you? Did Automod do something? I usually get a notification. I didn't get one. So they were just like, nah, mate. Automod. Nah, mate, you can't say that. Not in this chat. I'm so curious what you said. Yeah, suck up. Yeah, totally. There you go. Not Automod. Channel settings moderation. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So someone, well, Merriam-Webster. I think it's because of the example I used. Hilarious. It says, okay, Merriam-Webster says, to curry favor in a fawning manner. Again, wait, really? What are you saying, Taloni? But it also says to smooch. So I think that's probably what it is. I'm gonna get banned for educating you. Is it like warning you? I'm getting nothing. I see nothing that says like anything's happening. So I don't know. Automod has just run wild. Automod just ran wild with what's going on. I don't know. I'm so curious as to what you're saying. Maybe it just doesn't get Australia, right? Maybe if I change my location to Australia, it'll be like, yeah, you can say that. Sure, why not? It's just catching up for all those times it previously let me get messages through. It probably is. It's finally... It's probably because Azure isn't here. When Azure's here, it'll stop him for saying anything. And now that it's... Automod's just bored that Azure isn't here, so it's just like, okay, well, I'll stop Taloni. That seems like a good idea. We're a family-friendly channel, so it keeps it, you know... it keeps it, pretty chill. Okay, let me try this one more time, but a bit more creatively. Okay, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you you say. So remember, it relates to Smoocher and what you said about government. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in my noggin. Excited. The anticipation is getting to me. I feel like at some point I'm just gonna get a notification that's like Talinus 85 has been banned automatically. It is just a flesh part of the sitting cushion you have above your legs. What? Oh, and the action of... Wait. Of a sitting cushion. Okay. A sitting cushion? And the action of pressing your lips up against it. Yes. Oh, yeah. Wait. Yeah? I think I know what you're saying. This has become very scientific. Your bum being lip pressed. Okay. Yeah, what's funny is I think Boyd said it. Yay, that worked. Amazing. And it's child friendly. It's true. You can say bum. That's okay. you can say that. Amazing. I love that. I love that worked. Oh my. Now you're gonna get banned. We're gonna time you out for saying that. And now you're the scat man, Taloni. Take that, channel moderation. Yeah, take that. Unbelievable. Okay. So now that we've had a little bit of a break, let's switch back to the game for a little bit longer. We're gonna... Remember when we were playing a game? I don't. I don't. Let me put me back up here. It was years ago when we started playing. Okay. We'll pause Chillcraft for now. I remember we said something. I think I still think my deleted comments were better, but I guess you'll never know. Send it to me in Discord. I'm excited to see what you sent. The accepted vernacular is buttocks, sir. I forgot what we just did. We said something to Gant or showed him something, and the music has stopped, which means he's being very serious. And let us not forget that he also looks like this. What is this? Oh, but I am tired. Is that how that started? I think that's how that started. I forgot. I didn't even notice I was still on the screen, but I think. I was going to have to leave by now to go to the shops, but I distracted you. Oh no! Oh no, Taloni, I'm sorry. But we do recall that he looks like this, so keep that in mind. I meme Secret Life, yeah. But I am tired. Then take a nap and fire the missiles. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that a long time ago. I need to rewatch it. I kind of forgot. This is the world. No, it was before that. That we even got distracted? Probably. That seems about right. That seems fair. It was the Scat Man. He does that, especially when I need sleep. I just trick you guys into staying here. I asked you who it was. Oh, yeah, but why did you ask me who that was? Oh, because I said that, didn't I? Oh, because you said, he's the Cat Man. And I said, yeah, and then I started doing the skee-ba-da-ba-doop-ba-beep-da-boop. Yeah. And you were like, oh, you know that song? Yes. And then we started talking about Edgar Allan Poe. That's just how it works. It's just a natural progression from Scatman John to Edgar Allan Poe to British accents and crumpets to now we're back to the game an hour later. Well, you read Scatman like a poem. Oh, that's right. That's how we did that. Yeah. And then I was like, oh, we should do a poetry slam or whatever. And then I said, we should do an Edgar Allan Poe night. And we might do that at some point. I just need to 3D print a monocle, and then we'll be good to go. We'll be set in stone. Okay. Well, let's try to see how far we get. We probably won't stream for too much longer. Let's see how far we can get in this. We still haven't progressed past this day, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad that we're still on day 2, but I just have been enjoying the conversation though, and I love it, and so I can't stop. I'm addicted to chatting with chatting. Okay, let's see now. Depending on what, I forgot how I read his voice already. I have forgotten. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides. It could be bad for Worthy.
What?
It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean. There being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. Oh, is it still on there? It's just, he doesn't look like it now. Sometimes he smiles like it. I'll show you. And this in particular. Well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much, anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know. You see, it's this smile. This smile is the cat face. Sometimes he smiles like this with his eyes open, though, and then it looks more like it, but... Same thing. It's the same thing. Same face. It's a full-time job, just keeping the chief of detectives' traps shut.
Oh, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. I feel like this music's really loud.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
This guy? Oh, sorry you had to see that.
Oh, what exactly did the chief of police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. He took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something?
The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Okay. Wait. Date? Lost. 2/21. Name? Bruce Goodman. ID? 5... Oh, it's half... Okay, that's what means that he just kind of stopped. That's his ID number? Probably. What was his ID number? 5'8", but he wrote 5'9"? And scratched it out? Interesting. Interesting. Maybe the person... Is there someone pretending to be him? Whose real thing is 5'9" something? I don't know. Gonna just have to keep our eyes out, I guess. Can I show him this? I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Ah, sorry, righto. I'm through with that stuff, though. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one.
The guy who can't sit still? Does he mean Detective Gumshoe?
Either him or the Dancing Blue Badger. Alright, so let's go to the front. That's where we last saw him. Oh, but he went somewhere. Where did he go? He's not at the guard station, right? Nope. The detention center? Maybe we show him this. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what it is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth in his office now? Whoops. Hold on. Where was I that I could get to, I feel like, for whatever reason in this game, trying to get to the right location, there you go, has been a lot harder. He's not here. Okay, I'm going to be heading out now. Everyone have a fantastic stream. Taloni, thanks for popping in, hanging out with us, distracting us, and chatting. Love to see you. I really need Tank to get on the Sweaties brand apparel. Need for playing Doom. Sweaties? Is that a brand? I don't think I've heard of it. Okay. A work desk. It's quite tidy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I think we already looked at this. Yeah. So... You're still here. Whoops. Oh, no. The detention center. Anything else I need to show you? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek. I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted... that's it, sir. Last night, sir. Oh, that's one. Yeah. We already showed him this. Oops. Clothing for super sweaty gamers. Oh, man. We need to get it for Tank, then. Sweaty. Are we not done here? Maybe we're not done here. Ah. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Raito asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. He's doing the cat face. Now Raito. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Raito, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck. If anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
It just goes to show you, you never know until you ask.
And for you here, you can borrow this.
Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir, it's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just like a real ID.
You seem happy.
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we gotta get into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Alright. Also, hold on. One, I never look at this. How have I don't think I've ever once clicked on the profile section of the court record. Whoops. Maybe I should have done that at some point. Do we have an extra ID card? No. Okay. Shame. Right. Guard station. The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha! The card reader is turned off, see?
What is that security guard thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? Yeah, you can present people's profiles, I believe. Really? I've never clicked on that, I don't think. What's that? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw, that card got you there, that you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw!
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Beep. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres? So, but we can ask you questions.
I was wondering if we could talk to you.
Sorry, man. I'm off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger, loading his 6-shooter. I say a little prayer.
Brrrk? What was that all about, Mr. Wright?
I think he was just too hungry to talk.
You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either.
Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation pronto. I forgot. We have something for you, buddy. That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Mrs. Starr.
What's this?
What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see.
I don't see...
I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. All right, Bambina. You win. Ask much, anything. Smack. Finally, it seems like
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
you got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy. Keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. Since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago. Well, it might not look like it. But I lost my job. I lost my fire for the job, you know? Maybe it's all the drinking you're doing.
So what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kind of like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Mrs. Starr, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. Can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago. The day of our case. That's right. The evidence room transfers. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals, too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines can do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they the ones on the tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus, the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. So this is the ID card record. So we see at 514, 5842189, that has to be ours. Or that's Detective Goodman. All 7s, that's weird. What's weird is it says that someone was also showed up at 514? I don't know. Let's see.
Hi, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard what this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake. So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. And some more of these vanilla porn things. Let's show him. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do.
See this? This is the victim's ID card.
The one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 584-2189.
Officer Marshall, shows that ID card record again.
584-2189.
Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekin say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So he asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on 221. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Oh, so we can figure out who... Is Meekins 4989596? Interesting. I'm probably blocking the numbers, aren't I? I am. I'm curious. I'm curious about... Sorry, I'm also eating these at the same time. Imagine talking and eating at the same time. Couldn't be me. Kind of seems like... I don't know. I'm just curious to see... Yeah, who came in before him and also after. I feel like that's probably big, important stuff. Okay. Anything we need to talk about? Can I move into that room now? I can. February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3. It's quiet. The investigation must be over.
So this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me.
Gumshoe.
Eek!
Wow.
Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead. Investigate the room to your heart's desire. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh,
so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're a boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Okay. Also, I want to do this first. You take a look at this. This is the ID card record of the people who came here on the day of the stabbing. I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who was here, who came in here on the day of the crime. Whoa!
What is it?
The second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What?
ID card record updated in the court record. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Interesting. I tossed these away, but I wanted more. I can't help myself. So darn good. Nom nom. Nom nom. Who knew a salty vanilla flavor would taste so good? Okay. So we filled out one of those.
So, Detective Gumshoe, your boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings?
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Aha, of course. I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
Only you can open.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So Mr. Edgeworth is the inquiry committee now, right? Is with.
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about that case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card. Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Well, I am on my 3rd card since surrendering the force already.
That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand.
Oh, you mean your fingerprints.
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, you see.
The handles?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if you're the wrong person who touches it, zap, you get a shock.
Zap, you get a shock.
Right, it's almost 1 a.m. Gonna head out. Boyd, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us and getting distracted. Always appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. We'll see you later. That's what happened. My hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks are not that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up. Okay. So that means that, assuming, oh. What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here.
Looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright, what if there are other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use the luminol fluid. Can I do that? Here? Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go.
Well, you never know where something might go down.
What kind of world do you think we live in?
Wow, something must have broken, someone must have broken something big to make all these masks for the pieces.
Well, I did not read that. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from The Case.
The Case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of them pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. Let's take a look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try putting it back together?
Ha! Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
She's always prepared. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. It's just these. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh, like that? Wait, is it this? Okay. Looks like this. Oh, this is the top, probably. Not that. kind of vase is this?
Huh? I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Wow, maybe you are smart, Gumshoe.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
I kind of understand how it got broken.
Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing.
Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom.
That's weird.
Wonder which side is up.
Better yet, what's the purpose of a bottomless jar?
At least it doesn't collect dust inside, right?
Yes.
Hey, look. They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here.
Looks like blood.
Think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed?
Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Looks like the handle broke, too. Okay.
Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door's lit.
That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker.
You sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Also, I didn't look at this. Okay. Doesn't really help. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke.
Make sure to remember that next time I make a jar.
Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It doesn't have a tag. It does have a tag on it. Or glove added to the court record. Can I check it? The tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case.
You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing.
Huh? What's so confusing about that?
Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag?
Zag? Is that a word?
Do you challenge me?
What are we playing? A word game now? Okay. Paint.
What does a saw and paint do in here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. Oh, this is, the Blue Badger stuff, right?
True art? I notice there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? I'm not sure about the dreams.
It won't let me open it.
Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, our security is high-tech around here.
Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner.
That looks like a car door.
There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame.
Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and got away.
Hey, that one on those human profiles for range. That's one of those human profiles for range testing.
He's been shot square in the forehead.
Better him than us.
Sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here.
What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is.
Hey, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal, that's the metal detector. The one that led to the solving of the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? Oh, yeah! Wow, that feels like ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy in solving some cases sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their hearts. So, I feel like we need to present him with something. I would say one thing. Speaking as a detective, I see pieces of evidence I know nothing about. I say nothing. Nothing. Okay. I guess nothing about that. Whoops. You can't open the lock because if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can't open it, then I'll give you 50 cents.
No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system.
After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his lockup. At the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. That's strange. Okay, yeah, we already did this. It's Edgeworth. Yeah. Detective Gumshoe's note, a Goodman's note, and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Why would evidence from that case turn up now? Guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Aha! Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent. So it was murder? A serial killing. Serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
This was 2 years ago.
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. Started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see?
So that switchblade.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? What do we do? He has nothing to say. Nothing to say about the old the old bloody shoe. So there isn't an option to use the luminol anywhere. Ah, but I can do this now. I see. Oh. There must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
This proves that something really happened in front of this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the pool plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I knew it! This is someone's
Right handprint.
What? What's the matter, Detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Ah, please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Oh. Another one.
Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch his spine if he fled out the door.
This might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What this? It's called a luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too. I just borrowed $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Is that something you need to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Going to give them my report for the day. Might help, you know.
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Miss Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. I think we're going to end here. But, everyone. One, we have not saved this entire time. But, I think we're going to play tomorrow. Hopefully people are free. But I think what we might do is try to see how far we can get tomorrow to continue going. I know we've kind of been on this case for a long time, so I kind of feel like we should, I don't know, try to progress a bit further. So I think we might, I think we're going to play tomorrow. I don't know what time exactly. It'll probably be closer to noon my time, I think, when we start, but I don't know. I'll keep you guys updated. But anyway, let's see. We are going to drop a raid. We're going to drop a raid. I think a lot of people are lurking here, but we were raided the other day by someone named Pacini. They call her Patch. We're gonna raid Patch. He's currently playing Overwatch. I believe that they're doing like kind of a longer stream today. And one, I'd like to return the favor of the raid that we got the other day. But I think they're doing like a kind of like a charity drive. Yeah, I think they're doing a charity drive for girls who code. And I think that would be fun to drop them a raid. So let's go ahead and do that. I think so. They're playing Overwatch right now. They're going to also be doing what else? I remember it popped into her stream just a little bit earlier. It was like Overwatch, maybe some Dead by Daylight, I think Apex, and some other stuff. But I'd love to just kind of repay the favor of the raid. So hopefully you'll enjoy them as well. But I'm going to start the raid. But before we do that, I want to make sure, let me switch over to here. Put some, let's get some music going. And give out a couple of thank yous. One, Lukey Hart. Thank you so much for the follow. That was before stream. Hope to see you around sometime. Azure, thank you so much for the raid. Burnsy, thank you for the raid. Both, the dual raid was amazing. And Burnsy, thank you so much for resubscribing. You've been subscribed for 4 months, and I appreciate it so much. And Mr. Soul Creek raided as well, so thank you again for that. And Outsider Life, thank you for the follow. Sorry we weren't playing when he came in, but hopefully you'll catch some more of this. Maybe tomorrow. Again, I think we'll be back tomorrow with this, so we can kind of continue from here. But anyway, that's all I have for you guys today. But thanks for chatting and hanging out, and hopefully I'll catch you guys later. If you're around, make sure to say hello to Patch while we're over there. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you later. See you tomorrow. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Bye-bye!